We're ready to get started here this morning with our GOAT show at the 2023 Canadian County Free Fair. Before we get started, I would like to direct your attention to the center of the arena for our national anthem, sung this morning by Miss Cameron Thompson. She's Yukon 4-H president. She's also the Canadian County 4-H reporter. She's a member of Yukon 4-H and our team leaders 4-H. Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the center of the arena for our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars do their perilous fight? What so o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Cameron Thompson. We're now ready to get started here this morning. I want to remind, ladies and gentlemen, that our judge today is Kyler Lee. We welcome him to our show here today. We're ready to get started with our first class. Our first class is going to be Division 1 in our Dogos. We have 2 exhibitors in that class. We have 2 exhibitors in Division 2 and 3 exhibitors in Division 3. Now showing our first division in Dogos.
Well, good morning, everyone, and first off, I want to take a second here to thank the Canadian County crew for having me out this morning to sort through your show. It's always an honor and a pleasure to get to come to your show and work through kids and evaluate them and get to enjoy the day. So we get into the first class here, and there's just a pair of them, and I'm going to go ahead and start with the young lady out front. She brings us a doe that's just boulder-chested. She's bigger in her rib and her center body. She just comes at us with more muscle, width, and look than the one here in second. Young lady's red doe that's going to come out in second here. She's one that's tall-shouldered and long-necked, one that offers some length of spine and some flexibility and motion. We've just got to open her up and give her a shot more muscle and shape to compete with our class winner. Let's go ahead and let's give these kids in the first class and division a big round of applause.
Results are Division 1 first place. Congratulations to Maddie Shropshire representing Yukon FFA. In second place are Amelia Chapman representing Yukon 4-H. We're now ready to move on to Division 2. We have 2 entries in that class. Division 3, be standing by.
Well, once again, just a pair of them here in the next class, and the young lady brings us another one, just in terms of having a shot more chest width, body shape, a little more touch-up high and width at the surface. I think that's where that one comes to the top of the class. Young lady here that's going to come out in second brings us a black-headed doe that is tall-shouldered and long-necked, one that has the right kind of look, and when she gets out in motion, she's flexible. Once again, we just got to open that one up and give her a shot more width and muscle to her center body and pins. Let's go ahead and let's give both these girls a big round of applause.
The results are Division II, first place, and congratulations to Maddie Shropshire representing Yukon FFA. In second place, Armida Chapman representing Yukon 4H. We're now ready for our third division of doe goats. We have 3 exhibitors in this class.
Well, a trio of them here once we get into the third division, and I think there's definitely some sort as you get down through them, and between the top pair, I think there's some differences. For me, the young lady that brings us this, though, just in terms of having a shot more chest width, shot more progression and width over the top side of her loin, being a shot more wider at the surface, I think that's where she beats the doe here in second. The Payne doe that's going to come out in second here is one when she gets in motion, she's extremely attractive and flexible to watch walk around. It's just when we get her parked here, I'd like to see that one's neck attach higher out of the top side of her shoulder. I'd like to fix her there in her chest bone, just open her up in her chest floor and just give her a shot more width off either ends of her skeleton as well. Young ladies, though, is going to go ahead and round out the class here is one that is another one that's long-necked and tall-shouldered. Very fun to look at from the side, has good presence and balance. We just got to open that one up and give her a shot more muscle as well. Let's go ahead and let's give all three of these exhibitors a big round of applause.
Your results are Division III, and first and your division champion is Kaylin Shireman representing Yukon FFA. Reserve champion Callan Menard representing Miller 4H. And in third place at Division III, Armida Chapman representing Yukon 4H. We're now ready for our Doe Grand Champion and Reserve. Champion out of Class 1, Maddie Shropshire, representing Yukon FFA. Champion out of Division 2, Maddie Shropshire, Yukon FFA. Champion out of Division 3, Kaylin Shireman, representing Yukon FFA.
Well, as we get back out here in the Doe Drive, let's go ahead and let's put our hands together for all these kids and exhibitors to show. You know, as we get back out here and we sort through divisions, I think there's one of them that kind of hit me harder than the rest of them, and then I think after that there's one that is extremely nice and has the right kind of pieces to be really good. Young lady out of the last division is going to be our champion. Young lady out of the first division will be our reserve.
In our Doe competition, your champion comes out of Division number 3, Kaylin Shireman, Yukon FFA. Reserve Grand comes out of Division 1, Maddie Shropshire, Yukon FFA. For our Doe show here this morning, the Grand Champion Doe Buckle is sponsored by Oklahoma Ag Credit of Kingfisher. The Reserve Grand Champion Doe Buckle is sponsored by Sheber Family Farms.
Ready for market?
We're now ready for our market goat classes. We have one exhibitor in the first class. We have 3 exhibitors in the second class and 2 exhibitors in the third. Once again, our judge this morning is Kyler Lee from Morrison, Oklahoma. one entry in our first class now being shown. We have 3 exhibitors in Class 2. Please check in at the entry gate.
Well, just a single entry here in the first class, the weather show. And young lady brings us a blonde-headed wether that's bold in his rib and his center body. He handles square over the top side of his loin there, and when he gets out and travels, he's good to look at and flexible. It'll be fun to get him back out here in a little bit. Let's go ahead and let's give her a big round of applause.
Results of the Class 1. First place, congratulations to Callie Shireman representing Yukon 4H. We're ready for Division number 2. We're looking for 3 exhibitors in Division 2. Division 3, we have 2 exhibitors. Please be standing by. Check in the makeup area.
We're just going to leave them like this and pull them around.
Well, trio of them here in the second class, and to be real honest with you, it's an enjoyable class to sort through, and I think there's some differences here in the top pair of them. For me, though, the young man's weather we're going to start with, in terms of just having the most chest width, the most handle and squareness up high, and just still having some flexibility in motion, and when he pops him up, he handles with the most shape and squareness over the top side of his back. I think that one's awfully fun. We can pick just lift him up there at the height of his shoulder and see him go away just a notch square on his back leg. That's an awfully nice one there. Young lady's weather here that's going to come in second. A tall-shouldered, good-built one that's adequate in terms of muscle. You know, in comparison to our class winner, we got to open that one up there in his rib and his full rib. We got to square him up there in the heel of his loin. Just seemed to have a notch more turn to his lower leg and stifle there. Young lady's leather here that's going to round out the class. One that is tall-shouldered and smooth from the side. She just runs into two of them that just got a notch more muscle. We got to open that one up and give them a shot more rib, tone them up. Let's go ahead. Let's give all three of these exhibitors a big round of applause.
Your results are Division II Division Champion Zach Johnson representing El Reno FFA. Reserve Division Champion Kaylin Shireman, Yukon FFA. Third place, congratulations to Alyssa Nunes representing Piedmont 4H. We're now ready to move on to our third and final division. We have two exhibitors in this class. Please check in at the entry gate. We need to have our champion, reserve champion division winners be standing by for grade and reserve selection. In our Market Goat Show today, our champion and reserve champion division banners are sponsored by American Farmers and Ranchers Mutual Insurance Company. Thank you, American Farmers and Ranchers Mutual Insurance, for your sponsorship of today's show.
Well, just a pair of them here in the next class. And the young lady I'm going to start with here brings us a leather that is uniquely tall enough shouldered. He's really square-chested and wide in his chest floor. And he handles with enough shape and over the top side of his rib and back. You set this guy in motion, and he's flexible and athletic. Young lady's goat that's going to come out in second here is one that is smooth from the side, and yet he still balances and gets out and goes extremely well. We just got to open him up and give him a shot more muscle and handle to go along with our class winner. Let's go ahead and let's give both them exhibitors a big round of applause.
Your results are Division III Division Champion goes to exhibitor Josie Fulton representing El Reno FFA. Reserve Champion goes to Faith Nunes, Piedmont 4H. Congratulations to those exhibitors. We're now ready to resort the arena and bring in our Market Goat Weathers for Grand and Reserve. Our Division I, Callie Shireman, Yukon 4H. Division II champion, Zach Johnson, El Reno FFA. Division III champion, Josie Fulton, El Reno FFA. Reserve champion exhibitors, please be standing by. If you have a PB interested in showing this morning in the Goat Show, please make your way over to the announcer stand, get checked in and registered. We'll be ready for you here momentarily.
Yeah, I got a few.
Don't forget, we're still taking nominations for Stone Age Showmanship in the GOAT division. If you have somebody in mind that you would like to participate in the Stone Age Showmanship, you can nominate them for $5. Those individuals that we have nominated thus far: Dallas Shropshire, Keith Chapman, Ryan Menard. Those are your three exhibitors at this time. If you have somebody in mind, please make your way to the announcer's stand with $5 and we will get them checked in.
Well, a very fun weather show to sort through, and as I get back down here and I sort through them, I'm going to run back through them and talk about them real quick, because I think between the top two and even the one that is going to fall just a little short, I think there's some qualities and some differences that need talked about. Young lady's blonde-headed weather, like we talked about, in terms of build and quality and look, and still having the right kind of handle for that weight. He has that. We get him out here in comparison to others. Does he have enough muscle? Does he have enough shape right now? I don't know, but that rascal will be pretty good long-term and later down the road. Good luck to you, young lady. Young man that's going to come out of the second division here brings us a weather just in terms of being manly, having chest width and forearm and feature, having hard muscles and being groovy down the top side of his back. And then you get off either ends of his skeleton, and he's square and he's wide and he still has enough muscle. In comparison to the goats on either side of him, does that one have enough look? Is that one long enough neck? Is he tall enough shouldered? That's something that I ask myself, but in terms of feature, forearm, and having muscle, he has that. The young lady's goat that's going to come out of the third class here, in terms of having look and build and quality, that's him. And like I said in class, you look at him from the side and he's kind of deceiving because he doesn't look like he'll have that much width off either ends of his skeleton. You get off to the front of him and get off behind him and he's got plenty of width. In comparison to the couple of others out here, is that one just hard enough and creasy enough out of the backside of his shoulder? Does his chine just set up a little high in him? And do we need to fix him in his loin and give him a notch more punch? Something I ask myself. But in terms of having build, look, and quality, and still having the right kind of width off either ends of a skeleton, he does that. For me, as we get him back out here, it just kind of boils down to what hit me the hardest and which one I like best. Young man out of the second division will be your champion. Young lady out of the third will be our reserve.
The grand champion, Market Goat Rower, comes out of division number 2. Zach Johnson, representing El Reno FFA. Reserve grand champion comes out of division number 3, Josie Felton, El Reno FFA. The grand and reserve grand champion buckles were sponsored by Quick Lube of El Reno. Thank you, Quick Lube of El Reno, for your sponsorship. We're going to pause here briefly and do pictures of our grand champion does and grand champion wethers. Following that, we will move right into our Pee Wee division. If you have any Pee Wee exhibitors, please make your way to the announcer stand right now and get them checked in. Once we get done with the photo opportunities of our grand champion does and wethers, we'll commence with our Pee Wee show and then our junior showmanship, intermediate showmanship, and senior showmanship. Also, we remind all of our goat exhibitors that our junior, intermediate, and senior showmanship winners will be your official judges for the Stone Age showmanship here this morning. Final call again for your Pee Wee exhibitors. Please check in here at the announcer stand. Following the Pee Wee class, we'll have our junior showmanship, intermediate showmanship, and senior showmanship. The winners of those classes will be your official judge for Stone Age showmanship, which will follow immediately after senior showmanship. Our rundown right now in Stone Age Showmanship, well, I have your attention. We have 4 exhibitors in our GOAT Stone Age Showmanship. Those exhibitors are Dallas Shropshire, Taryn Shireman, Ryan Menard, and Keith Chapman. Those exhibitors have been nominated for $5. They can scratch for a fee of $25. Otherwise, we'll see you here in the limelight immediately following our senior exhibitors.
Right.
We're about ready to get started. We're going to give you another 2 or 3 minutes. We do have one entry in our Pee Wee division. If you'd like to have your Pee Wee show this morning, please check in immediately here at the announcer stand. We'll make sure we get them checked in. At the present time, we have one entry in Pee Wee. Begin your Pee Wee ready. We'll be starting here momentarily. Our Pee Wee is now entering the arena. This is Rhett Noons representing Piedmont and a future Piedmont 4-H member. Following our Pee Wee, we will have our junior showmanship. Junior showmanship exhibitors, please be checking in at the entry gate. Showmanship will work as follows. Our junior division is ages 8 through 12, intermediate showman 13 through 15. Senior showmanship group is ages 16 to 19. Showmanship exhibitors, please check in at this time at the entry gate. We're currently showing our Pee Wee division.
Well, I tell everyone normally that Pee Wee showmanship is the hardest division to judge of the day, and honestly it is. But the young man's going to make it easy on me, just being the only one out here, and he does a really good job, just being calm, cool, collected, and being out here and knowing where his goat's at, knowing where I'm at, and knowing what he needs to do. Let's go ahead and let's give this young man a huge round of applause.
Let's put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for our future 4-H'er here from Piedmont, representing Piedmont Cloverbuds and Piedmont 4-H, Rhett Noons. Congratulations, sir. We look forward to seeing you many years down the road here at the Canadian County Free Fair. We're now ready to move on to our junior showmanship. Please check in at the entry gate. Junior showman must be ages 8 through 12. Following junior showmanship is intermediate, ages 13 to 15, and then our senior group, ages 16 to 19. The junior showman, please be checking in at the entry gate. All weekend long, our junior showmanship banners are presented by Schroeder Grain. Intermediate banners are awarded by Lynn and Linda Landreth, and the senior banners are presented by Oklahoma Ag Credit of Chickasha. Thank you for your sponsorship of all of our showmanship awards here this weekend. Our junior exhibitors are entering the arena at this time. We do have a late entry into our Stone Age. Troy Stevens, your name has been thrown into the hat. Troy Stevens, you are also an exhibitor in Stone Age showmanship. have our junior exhibitors in the arena. Intermediate showmen, please check in at the entry gate. Intermediate showmen ages 13 through 15. Please check in at the entry gate.
Well, a very, very competitive pair of them here in the junior showmanship, and the young lady that's going to go ahead and win, just in terms of getting that go set up, knowing where she's at, and eye contact, I think that's where she comes to the top pretty easy. In terms of just getting her go set up and driving there, I think she does a very, very good job there. Every once in a while, she'll want to rock that head forward every once in a while. Let's get that rock back, and I think you do a really good job, young lady. Young lady's going to come out in second here, just in terms of using the whole ring, eye contact, and staying calm. She does an extremely good job. We just need to make sure we're staying on the correct side of that goat, but other than that, knowing where all the legs are, knowing where I'm at, you're doing an extremely, extremely good job. Let's go ahead, let's give these two young exhibitors a big round of applause.
In the junior division, your junior showman is Callie Shireman, representing Yukon 4H. Congratulations. We're now ready for intermediate showmanship. These exhibitors are ages 13 through 15. Senior showman, please be checking in at the entry gate. Senior showman, please check in at the entry gate. Also, as one more reminder, our junior, intermediate, and senior showmanship champions will be the official judges for our Stone Age showmanship competition.
another competitive pair here in the next class of showmanship. And the young lady I'm going to go ahead and start with, just in terms of getting all four legs set up where they need to be, getting that dough stuck and staying there, I think that's where she excels really, really well. We can work on eye contact here and there and just making sure you know where the judge is at all times. But in terms of getting the most out of your animal, getting her set up, you do that the best. Young lady that's going to come out in second year, you do a really good job of being calm, cool, and collected. One that knows where I'm at and keeps good eye contact. We just got to work on making sure we got the right body position in front of our goat, and we're getting a good hard push at him. Let's go ahead, let's give both these exhibitors a big round of applause.
Your intermediate champion, congratulations to Armida Chapman, representing Yukon Fort H. Congratulations to Armida Chapman. We're now ready for our senior division. Once again, our senior exhibitors are ages 16 to 19 years of age.
well as we get into the senior division here, things definitely get a lot more challenging, and there's a little more differences in terms of show and style. I think for me, just in terms of doing the most right, staying consistent, making sure they're getting the most out of their animal at all times, I think that's where the young man surfaces himself to the top. He gets that doe set up. She stays there when they get out in motion. She goes with them really well. His eye contact and intensity is extremely good. Very consistent. Great job, young man. Young lady's going to come out next. Does a really, really good job of just getting the most out of this weather at all times. She gets that thing driving. She gets him propped up and going. When she gets out here and every once in a while, just right here, she'll let him drive his top up in him, and then his back legs or any of the legs will just get off near there. It's just very nitpicky. Just stay on top of it. But other than that, your intensity, your eye contact, getting the most out of that thing, you're doing an extremely good job, young lady. Young lady's going to come out next. In terms of eye contact, intensity, one, just getting her doe set up and getting it there, does an extremely, extremely good job. Just like the young lady ahead of her, we got to stay on top of making sure we got those legs where they need to be, so that way we can give the best look of that doe at all times. But other than that, you do a really good job of just knowing where I'm at, eye contact, intensity, and body position. Young man is going to go ahead and come out next. Once again, just in terms of eye contact, knowing where I'm at, does a really good job. We just got to fix some things just in terms of your hand positioning, making sure you're keeping that chain picked up off the neck, making sure you got all four legs where they need to be. Likewise, young lady is going to go ahead and round out the class here. Once again, eye contact is awesome. Your intensity is really good. You just got to make sure we're getting all four legs where they need to be at all times, making sure that we're not driving the spine up in them. Let's go ahead and let's give all these kids in senior showmanship a big round of applause.
The world champion senior, congratulations to Callan Menard, representing Lower 4-H. We'll reset here momentarily. We need to bring in Callie Shireman, Armida Chapman, and Callan Menard. They will be our judges for the Stone Age Showmanship. We'll recap here our exhibitors in Stone Age Showmanship. We have Troy Stevens. Troy Stevens will be showing Willie. Keith Chapman, Ryan Menard, Taryn Shireman, and Dallas Shropshire. Those are your entries in Stone Age Showmanship. If we could have our judges make their way up here to the announcer's stand. The exhibitors for Stone Age, please be getting ready. We'll call you in here momentarily.
To pay him back first, and then he's going to pay me again.
Here at the county fair for our sheep and our goat herdsmanship, the judges have requested that we maintain our composure throughout the day. We'll announce the winners of herdsmanship towards the middle of the afternoon prior to the cattle show later this afternoon. That goes for our goat and our sheep herdsmanship divisions. We'll announce that later this afternoon prior to the cattle show. Correction on one of the animals. Troy Stevens will be showing Wilson. We're ready to direct your attention to our in-out gate. Are our Stone Age showmen ready? We have 5 exhibitors in Stone Age showmanship. You may enter the arena at this time. We're looking for 5 exhibitors: Taryn Shireman, Dallas Shropshire, Ryan Menard, Keith Chapman, and Troy Stevens. We're looking for one more exhibitor, Troy Stevens. Troy Stevens, we either owe you your presence or you owe us $25. Troy Stevens, showing Wilson. Judges, you have 5 exhibitors. This is your class. Ladies and gentlemen, cheer on your favorite. These are your 5 Stone Age showmen for this year's 2023 Canadian County Free Fair Stone Age Goat Showmanship Challenge. Following the GOAT Stone Age showmanship, we will briefly take a break for 30 minutes to reset the arena for our sheep show. Following Stone Age showmanship, we will take a 30-minute break before we resume competition with this year's sheep show. So, the lady in first right here does a very good job getting the dough set up. Her feet are always right, always has her standing, not moving much. Guy in second tries a little too hard. Guy right here. Then after him, weather's a little stretched out, but set up good. Set up good. She's very trying. I like the will. And then this is Wilson. We like Wilson. And yeah, that's my reasons. We're gonna have the ladies here pick a winner.
Who's the winner?
Give it to Wilson. Give it to Wilson.
Why?
Because it's Wilson.
You take it. Are we like placing them?
Give it to Wilson.
Okay, just give it to us.
The winner is Wilson the Goat.
This year's Stoneway Showman champion is Troy Stevens, showing Wilson.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
From what I heard from the reasons from our celebrity judges, it's probably Wilson is the champion. Troy Stevens is just on lead.
Thank you.
Y'all did an excellent.
That does conclude the Go Show here at the 2023 Canadian County Free Fair. We will pause for 30 minutes. We'll resume back at 10:40 a.m. for the start of this year's Sheep Show. Once again, we'll resume competition at this year's Sheep Show at 10:40 a.m. That is 30 minutes from right now. The concession stands are open. The expo hall is open. Please make your way around. Enjoy the exhibits and all the festivities here at this year's 2023 Canadian County Free Fair. Attention in the barns, attention in the barns. All exhibitors this year, courtesy of Tractor Supply Company, will receive a 5-gallon bucket for free. We have your name listed out over at the herdsmanship booth located in the expo hall. Stop by there, say hi to our herdsmanship ambassadors. Check your name off the list and take home one of those 5-gallon buckets courtesy of Tractor Supply Company. Thank you, Tractor Supply, for supporting our youth showing in our swine, goat, sheep, and cattle shows this weekend.
We are starting the 2023 Canadian County Sheep Show.
We've got one class of South Down ewe-lambs, 3 in this class.
Freedom Reserve, East.
Hey, Cameron. See these banners down here? Shelly.
Those ones?
Take her.
Those two?
An extremely fun first division here in the South Downs, and I think there's some sort and some difference in types and kinds as you trickle down from first to third, but the one that's going to go ahead and start, just in terms of having the right kind of pieces, that's where I tie into her. She's short-shouldered, she's big-ribbed, she's progressive into the turn to her rib and center body. When you get off to the side of her, she balances and proportions extremely well, sets down on a big set of feet and legs. She's fun to look at. Young ladies, Julian is going to come out in second. From the side, this one's more my kind. She's taller shoulders, she's longer neck, and she's neater in her lines and her balance. But today, in comparison to our class winner, we just got to shorten that one up in her shoulder. We got to open that one up, give her a bunch more rib and center body. You see her transition that bigger and square out of the backside of her hip into the surface there. But in terms of build, quality, and balance, I think that one's extremely high quality. Young man's UM's going to round out the class here. She's tall-shouldered, one that's got some length of spine. When you handle her, she's got plenty of rib and body, but unfortunately today that length of spine comes to a default. We need to soften her there in her flank, just give her a shot more width off the ends of her skeleton. Let's go ahead, let's give these first 3 exhibitors a big round of applause.
First place, through South Down Ewes, Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Second place, Madison Graham, Miller 4-H. Third place, Jake Volgamore, El Reno FFA. We have 1 entry in 1 class for Shropshire ewe-lambs.
We just got one.
Young man brings us a single entry here in the shop division, and one that's definitely very high quality. She balances, she's expressive in her shape, and her rib, and her center body. You get off either ends of her, and she's got plenty of width. It'll be fun to get her out here in the driving a little bit. Let's give this young man a big round of applause.
I don't know, I thought I had a second.
Congratulations, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. We've got 1 entry for the Dorset class.
Well, another senior entry here in the next class, and one that's no slouch, one that's got some balance and look from the side, one that's very youthful in her neck, and she's very high at the point of her shoulder, and from there back, she progresses and handles extremely good. Once again, it'll be fun to get her back out here in a little bit. Let's go ahead and give this young lady a big round of applause.
Congratulations, McKenna Branton, Mustang FFA. Our Hampshire class brings us one entry.
Once again, just another senior entry here as we get in the next division. And, to be real honest, young man brings UM that's pretty dang nice. She balances extremely good from the side. She's awesome in the progression from her chest forward to flank. When you grab that thing's loin, she's extremely expressive and square there. Once again, it'll be fun to get her back out here in a little bit. Let's give this young man a big round of applause.
Thank you. Good job. Thank you.
Congratulations, Cade Weinrich, Mustang FFA. Oh, we're good. We've got 4 classes of commercial use. Class 1 brings us 2 entries. Class 1 brings us 1 entry.
Another single entry here in the next class, and the young lady brings us a very nice UM. Woman is tall at the point of her shoulder. She's long neck. She opens up and she progresses in the right direction. You get a hold of that one, and she's very hard muscled and firm with a touch. It'll be fun to get her out here in the champion cross drive. Let's go ahead. Let's give this young lady a big round of applause.
Congratulations to Addie Weinrich, Mustang FFA. Class 2, we have 4 entries.
Well, as we get into the second class of the commercials, there's definitely some differences and some different things you can do in here and tie into, but I think for me, the one that's going to go ahead and win, just in terms of having more of the right pieces and the right kind of look, and when you set her in motion, she's the most flexible. I think the young lady in the orange, she does that. That thing is tiny neck. She opens up with enough rib and center body, and you get your hands on that one, and she's plenty big and square out of the backside of her hip, sets down on a big set of feet and legs. I just think she's the best looking and the best balance. We're going to go ahead and start there. Young lady's ULM that comes out in second. In terms of having more rib and center body, she does have that. In terms of having just a notch more width from behind, she does have that. But in comparison to our class winner, I just like to set this one's neck higher out of the top side of her shoulder. I like to shorten her up in her blade length there. You see her have a notch more turn to her lower leg and stifle. I think that's an awfully nice shoe there. It's got good body shape, really good balance. Young lady's UM is going to go ahead and come out next. In terms of being tall-shouldered and having some length of spine and look, she does that. In terms of having some width, some chest width and rib, I think she has that as well. In comparison to others, we just got to smoothen her up in her loin there. We just got to set her neck higher out of the top side of her shoulder and just piece her together a notch smoother from the side here. Young man's UM is going to go ahead and round out the class. Thin skin, moderate in her kind, and still offers some turn to her rib and center body there. We just got to make that one longer neck, taller shoulder. We just got to make her much more athletic in her kind. Let's go ahead, let's give all these kids in the second class of crossbreeds a big round of applause.
Congratulations. First place, McKenna Branson. Second place, Kinley Martinez, both from Mustang FFA. Third, Morgan Branson from Banner 4-H. And fourth, Sawyer Wilrath from Mustang FFA. Class 3 commercial use brings us 3 entries.
Well, as we get into the next class here, there's definitely, there's only a trio of them, and they're all 3 different. And, you know, for me, the young lady's Hampier featured you is going to go ahead and win, just in terms of having the right kind of look, the right kind of rib shape, and from the side, she still balances up and proportions good. That's why I land on her. Young man's Blue U that's going to come out next. In terms of being tall-shouldered, long neck, long spine, and still being big pinned and having muscle, I think she does that. In comparison to our class winner, though, we got to open that one up in her forward. We got to soften her up in her flank. We got to smooth her up there in the heel of her loin. But I think that's an awfully nice one there. Young ladies, UM is going to go ahead and round out the class here. One that's moderate in her kind. She offers plenty of rack shape and muscle over the top side of her back, just in comparison to others. And for me today, we got to get that one higher at the point of her shoulder. We got to relax that one there in her knee. We got to smoothen her up there at the bottom side of her shoulder. Let's go ahead, let's give all 3 of them kids a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Class 3 commercial ULMs. First place, Shelby Harlan, Mustang FFA. Second place, Peyton Waring, Mustang FFA. And third, Sophie Talley, Mustang FFA. Class 4 commercial breeding ewes brings us 2 entries.
Well, just a pair of them here in the next class, and the young lady that's going to start brings us a ewe that's bold in the rib in her center body, one that is big and square out of the backside of her hip and to the surface there, and you get off to the side of her, and she still balances and proportions extremely good. It'll be fun to get her out here in just a second. Young man's blue ewe that's going to go ahead and come out next, one that is tall-shouldered and long-necked, one that offers that extra length of spine and athletic look, just in comparison to our class winner, though. We got to open her up in her forehead, open her up in her rib and center body, just smoothing her up there in the backside of her loin and top line. Let's go ahead, let's give both them kids a big round of applause.
Congratulations. First place, Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Second place, Jackson King, Piedmont 4-H. We will now bring our winners of each division for Champion Drive. First place out of Class 1, Addie Weinrich. First place out of Class 2, McKenna Branson. First place out of Class 3, Shelby Harland. And first place out of Class 4 is Riley Harland. Doesn't allow for a whole lot of extra.
Well, as we get back out here in the commercial drive, I took a little extra time there because they're all four different, and I think you got to individually evaluate them and rank them and kind of see where you land, which one you prefer and which one you're going to go with. And, I'm not going to get out here and talk through each one of them again. I think there's one of them that I think she just comes with the most, and then after that I'll show you a reserve. But once again, let's go ahead and let's give all these kids in this drive a big round of applause. I'll show you the two I like.
Congratulations, Riley Harlan's our champion crossbred ewe. Reserve goes to McKenna Branson from Mustang FFA. Now we will bring in all of our breed champions for our Grand Ewe Lamb Drive. Champion Southdown comes from Mustang 4-H, Miss Riley Harland. Champion Shropshire, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. Champion Dorset, McKenna Branson, Mustang FFA. Champion Hampshire, Cade Weinrich, Mustang FFA. And your champion commercial ewe, Riley Harland, Mustang 4-H.
Well, as we get out here in Champion Ewe Drive, let's go ahead and let's give all these kids a big round of applause. I think as we get out here and we sort through them, I think that your guys' youth show's been extremely high quality, and your numbers might have not been as super big in some of them breeds and divisions, but the top end is definitely extremely good, and y'all should take pride in that. For me, as we get back out here, I think there's one of them that's just more my kind, and then after that, just gets down to one that does a lot of things right. Young man right here is going to be your champion. Young lady on your end is going to be reserve. Let's go ahead and let's give him a big round of applause.
Congratulations. Grand champion ewe lamb comes from our Shropshire division, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. Your reserve grand champion ewe lamb comes out of our commercial division, Miss Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Exhibitors, just a quick reminder to get your showmanship entries for Stone Age Showmanship turned in by the Grand Drive of the Weather Show. $5 to enter, $25 to buy yourself out. And our winners of our junior, intermediate, and senior showmen will be judging the Stone Age Showmanship contest. We're going to go well into our market weather show. If you get your Southdown weathers and your Shropshire weathers over to the holding area. Our class of Southdown market weathers brings us 2 entries.
Well, a very good pair here in the Southdown division, and the young lady Southdown weather that's going to win, just in terms of having the right kind of chest width and body shape, and having the right kind of balance and proportions from the side. He does that, and to go along with it, he handles with the right kind of shape, sets down on some good feature. He looks very nice, young lady. Young man's weather is going to come out next, one that is thinner skin and a notch harder muscled over the top side of his rack, one that still handles with an adequate amount of muscle and shape from his 13th rib back over to his hip. Just in comparison to our class winner, we got to pry that one apart in his chest floor. We just got to stouten that one up in his feature. Let's go ahead and let's give both them exhibitors a big round of applause.
Congratulations to Kinsey Woods from Mustang FFA, Jake Vogelmore, second place, El Reno FFA. Our Shropshire brings us 3 classes, 2 entries in the first class, 2 entries in the second class, and 1 entry in the third class.
Well, as we roll into the first class of the Shropshires, there's only a pair of them, and they're both different, but the young man's weather that's going to go ahead and win the class. He's just taller shouldered, he's longer necked, he's more progressive in his rib and his center body, and when you get off to the side of him, he balances the proportions the way I like him to. Young lady's weather is going to go ahead and be second. One that handles a more rib and shape over his rack there. One that handles plenty big and square over his 13th rib back into the surface. For me today, we just got to set that one's neck higher out of the top side of his shoulder. We just got to set him down there in the center of his spine. Let's go ahead, let's give both these kids a big round of applause.
Congratulations. First place, John David Graham from Miller 4-H. Second place, Addison Adams, Mustang FFA. Class 2 brings us 2 entries.
Well, as we get into the next class of the shops here, I think that both of them here are extremely different. And if you wanted to go one way or another, I wouldn't argue with you. For me today, I'm going to use the young lady's weather up front, just in terms of being a notch taller fronted, a notch more youthful in his neck and his chest floor, one that handles just a notch harder and trimmer over his 13th rib and his loin. I think that's where I initially tie into him. Now, in comparison to the one here in second, we got to open him up. We got to give him more leg, but his build, his quality, and his muscle texture is where I tie into that one. Young lady's weather that's going to come next. One that from the side, every once in a while, he'll give you a neat look. He's deep flanked, and when you get behind him, he's plenty big pin. For me today, we gotta fix that one there in his chest floor. We gotta set him down in the center of his spine, and we just gotta harden him up in terms of his touch and his tone. But let's go ahead and let's give both these girls a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Kinsey Woods, Mustang FFA, Morgan Branson, Banner 4-H.
Well, just a single entry here in the last class, the Shrops, and the young man brings us a leather that's big ribbed. He's bold in his rib and his center body. That thing's big and square over the backside of his hip, and there's plenty of turn to his lower leg and stifle. One that's packed and chock full of muscle. Let's go ahead, let's give this young man a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. We'll now bring all three class winners in for our braid drive. Class 1, John David Graham, Miller 4-H. Class 2, Kinsey Woods, Mustang FFA. And Class 3, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H.
Well, as we get out here into the shop drive, I think that all three classes were extremely good to sort through and talk about. As we get back out here, there's one of them, it's a man amongst boys. Young man out of third class will be your champion. Young man out of first class will be your reserve. Let's go ahead and let's give him a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Callan Menard with your champion Shropshire from Miller 4-H. And your reserve goes to John David Graham, Miller 4-H. That's not me. Our Dorset division brings us one class with 2 entries.
Oh, sorry.
Well, just a pair of them here in the Dorset division. And to be real honest with you, they're both totally different, 2 different kinds. And for me, I just decided to go with which one handle with the most hard muscle and shape. Young man's brother that's going to go ahead and wins. He's the shapiest over his rack. He's the hardest over his loin. And he handles with the most width over his hip. And he still balances in proportions from the side. That's why he's going to win the class. Young ladies, Weather is going to come out next. In terms of having the feature and the look, the thin skin, he has that. And I think, in comparison to our class winner, he holds a significant advantage in that place. But in comparison to our class winner, we got to make this one a notch better. This one's neck attached higher out on the top side of his shoulder. We got to make that one harder muscled, creasier muscled, get more turners, lower leg and stifle. Let's go ahead and let's give both the exhibitors a big round of applause.
Congratulations, your champion Dorset goes to Peyton Wary from Mustang FFA. Reserve champion goes to Jada Wyatt, El Reno FFA. We'll now go to our white-faced crossbred division. We've got 2 classes with 4 entries.
Once again, just a pair of them out here in the speckled division. And, to be real honest with you, the young ladies, whether that's going to win, just in terms of being harder muscled, creasier backed, and a notch more athletic in his skeleton and build, that's the reason why he wins this class. Young ladies, whether that's going to go ahead and come out in second, he's very similar to the one who wins the class in terms of balance from the side, length of spine, and proportions. We just got to harden that one up, and his muscle texture and shape. We got to make him a notch bigger and square out of the backside of his shoulder, smoothing him up there in his hip loin, just giving him a notch more muscle and texture in the center portion of his body. But I think that's a very nice sheep. Let's go ahead and let's give both them exhibitors a big round of applause.
Congratulations. First place goes to Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Second place goes to Addison Adams, Mustang FFA. We'll now bring in Class 2 with 2 entries.
Well, once again, of another very nice class, and just a few of them here, and they both have their differences. And for me, the build, the quality, the look, and the balance of the young lady's sheep here is why I choose to use him. He's a notch harder in his muscle texture. He's bigger and square out of the backside of his hip, and when you get off to the side of him, he's taller shouldered, he's shallower chested, and he's better in the turn to his body shape. Young man's whether that's going to come out next in terms of being thin-skinned and having some look and some balance and quality from the side, he has that. But in comparison to our class winner, we got to trim that one up in his shape and his muscle texture. We got to square that one up out of the backside of his hip. We got to see him get out and use his hip and hind leg with a notch more flexibility. But let's go ahead, let's give the both of them exhibitors a big round of applause.
Congratulations to Tristan Sutton from Union City FFA. Second place goes to Jake Vogelmore, El Reno FFA. We'll now bring back our two class winners for the champion Whiteface Cross Drive. Winner from Class 1 is Riley Harlan from Mustang 4-H. Winner of Class 2, Tristan Sutton, Union City FFA.
Well, as we get out here to pick the champion, I think they're both sheep that are very similar in their type and kind. I think there's one of them that's just a notch harder muscled. He's trimmer in his shape, and then I think there's one of them that just might be a notch more youthful, but he's not as hard muscled in his back shape, doesn't have as much turn to his lower leg and stifle. Young lady is one out of Class 1, is going to go ahead and be a champion. Young lady out of the next class will be reserved.
The breed champion Whiteface Cross comes out of Class 1, Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Reserve breed champion comes out of Class 2, Tristan Sutton, Union City FFA. Our natural killer division brings us 3 classes, 4 total entries. Class 1 will have 1 entry.
Well, just a single entry here in the first class of the Naturals, and the young man brings us one that is definitely green and young, but he's creasy in his muscle shape, he's right in his lines, he's big pinned, and he's got the right kind of base width, so he should only get better with time. Let's go ahead and let's give this young man a big round of applause.
Congratulations to Jake Vogelmore, El Reno FFA.
just a pair of them here in the second class of the naturals, and both of them are totally different or type and kind, and I think for me, the one that just is the highest quality is the young lady's right in front of me. He's bold in his rack shape and his rib and his center body. He handles with the right kind of squareness and freshness from his 13th row back to the surface, and with that, he's flexible off either ends and he's wide. It's a very nice one there. Young man sheep is going to go ahead and come out second in this class is one that is very trim and green and youthful in his kind. One that offers a neat look from the side and a look of being tall-shouldered, but in comparison to our class winner, we got to set his neck higher out of the top side of his shoulder. We got to open that one up in his forehead. We got to smoothen him up in his loin there and to go along with it. Just not watch him go away from you a notch wider from off either ends of his skeleton. Let's go ahead. Let's give both these kids a big round of applause.
Congratulations. Class 2 winner, Shelby Harlan, Mustang FFA. Second place in Class 2 went to Tegan Owens, Mustang FFA. Class 3 brings us a single entry.
I'll be back sooner or later.
Well, just a single entry here in the third class of the Blues, and the young lady brings us one that is tall-shouldered. He's got the extra length of spine and body, and yet he's still got the look and the balance from his side. And he's one when you get your hands on him. That thing is big racked, he's creasy, and he's hard-muscled and in very good shape for as big as he is. Let's go ahead and let's give this young lady a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Megan Goad, Union City FFA. We will now bring in our 3 class winners for Natural Colored Champion Drive. Class 1, Jake Vogelmore, El Reno FFA. Class 2, Shelby Harland, Mustang FFA. And Class 3, Megan Goad, Union City FFA.
Well, the natural drive has been fun here, and sorting through the classes has been fun. I'm not going to talk about each one of them. I think there's one of them that fits me best. We'll bring the second out of that class to look at it for reserve. Young lady in the center will be our champion. Well, as we bring the second out here for reserve, he's definitely in contention, and I think all of them are extremely nice. We're going to go ahead and keep them together. Young man, you'll be reserved.
Congratulations, your champion natural color comes out of Class 2, Shelby Harlan, Mustang FFA. Your reserve champion natural comes also out of Class 2, Tegan Owens, Mustang FFA. Our Hampshire division brings us 3 classes, 3 entries in Class 1, 5 entries in Class 2, 4 entries in Class 3.
Well, a very good first class of hams here, and there's a trio of them, and all three of them are different. And as you sort down through them, for me, the young lady's brother that's going to go ahead and wins. He's one of these tall-shouldered, he's shallow, he's thin-skinned, and when you get your hands on him, he's the biggest and the most progressive from the backside of his shoulder all the way out through the dock, and I think that's why I initially landed on him to win the class. Young lady's a very, very light-featured brother that's going to come out next. He's tall-shouldered, he's shallow, and he's good in his lines, and he's one when you set him in motion. You really like how flexible in his look and his balance in comparison to that other one. We just got to open that one up out of the backside of his shoulder, give him a shot more shape and crispness. We got to smoothen him up and make him wider there at the heel of his loin. Just lengthen him out of his hip. You see him use his back leg a notch better. But in terms of balance, being shallow, tall-shouldered, and long neck, I like that one, and he's only going to get better with feed. Young lady's weather that's going to go ahead and round out the class here. One that's modern in its kind, one that handles with plenty of shape over his rack, and he's hard-muscled. We just got to make that one taller shouldered. We got to relax that one in his knee. You see him get out and go with a notch more flexibility off either ends of his skeleton. Let's go ahead. Let's give all three of them exhibitors a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Class 1 winner goes to Madison Graham, Miller 4-H. Second place goes to Addie Weinrich, Mustang FFA. Third place goes to Sophie Talley, Mustang FFA. Class 2 brings us 5 entries.
As we get into the second class here, they're all different types and kinds, and if I'm going to be real honest with you, I don't think there's any of them that really fit me to a T. But the young lady's weather that's going to win the class, just in terms of having the right kind of handling quality, the right kind of shape and condition and composition, that's why I land on him. And I'll be honest, I don't think he's perfect, because for me, we got to fix that one in his neck set and his shoulder, but just in terms of being the right composition and the right kind of handle and the right in shape, that's why I land on him to win the class. Young lady's weather that's going to go ahead and come out second, just in terms of having the second most amount of rib and center body and still having enough muscle and still balancing in proportion from the side. I think he does that. Just in comparison to our class winner, we got to open that one up there in his full rib and his center body. We got to make that one bigger hip and have more turn to his lower leg and stifle. But I think that's a very nice one. It's still got the right kind of balance and proportion motions from the side. Young man's weather that's going to come out next. In terms of being my kind, a little taller shouldered, shallower, and offering a little more length of spine, he does that. He just runs out of gas in comparison to the other two. We got to open him up, give him a shot more rack shape, give him a shot more turn to his lower leg and stifle. Young man's weather that's going to come out next, kind of likewise. When you get off to the side of this one and you get him in motion, that thing is long-necked, he's short-shouldered, and yet he still sets down on a fuzzy set of feet and legs. We just got to open him up. We got to give him more rack shape and rib. We got to give him more loin shape and smooth him up there in the heel of his loin. But I think that one's still got a ton of quality. We feed that one a lot of food and he'll get really good. Young lady brother is going to round out the class here in terms of having some muscle and some shape out of the backside of his shoulder and loin. He's got that. We just got to fix that one there in his neck set and his shoulder. We just got to open that one up in his forerib, give him a notch more turn to his lower leg and stifle to balance from the side. Let's go ahead and let's give all the exhibitors a big round of applause.
Congratulations. Class 2 winner goes to Addison Adams, Mustang FFA. Second place, Kinley Martinez, Mustang FFA. Third, Cade Weinrich, Mustang FFA. Fourth, Sawyer Wilrath, Mustang FFA. Fifth, Caitlin Patterson, Mustang FFA. Class 3 brings us 4 entries.
Well, as we roll into the last class at Hams here, the heat definitely cranked up, and as you get into the top parodies and even down in the third and fourth, you could come out here and do it any which way, and I wouldn't stand there and argue with you. For me today, there's just one of them out of the 4 of them. He's more my kind. He's taller shouldered, he's longer necked, he's shallower, he's one that still opens up and progresses in the right direction, and when you get out in your motor, he's still flexible and square off either ends of his skeleton. Young young ladies' weather that's going to come out next. In terms of being the right kind of freshness and composition, that's what he is. He's moderate, he's good composition, and he's square off either ends of his skeleton. When he runs into trouble for me, we got to make that one longer neck. We got to make him shallower. We got to make him taller shouldered, and I think we'd be sitting pretty dang good because I think that one's awfully nice. He's moderate. He's big rack. He handles with the right kind of shape and expression. Young ladies' weather that's going to come out next. In terms of being trim and big racked, that's what he is. He's fuzzy-legged, and when he gets out and goes, he's actually and relaxes. He'll give you a good look. In comparison to him others, we just got to fix that one in his neck set. We got to pull him down there in the center of his back. We got to see him use his hock and hind leg with a little more flexibility. Young ladies' weather out here that's going to round out the class is definitely one that is still extremely good. One that is tall-shouldered. He still offers some length of neck and spine. When you handle him, he's got plenty of width and he's got plenty of squareness. It's just whether you get your hands on him. In comparison to others, he's just got a little too much bark on him. We got to trim him up in his rack and his handle. We just got to freshen him up there in the heel of his loin. But let's go ahead and let's give all them exhibitors a big round of applause.
First place in Class 3 went to Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. Second place, Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Third place, Kennedy Keene, Mustang 4-H. And fourth place, McKenna Branson, Mustang FFA. We're now going to bring our 3 class winners out for Champion Drive Hampshire Weather. Out of Class 1, Madison Graham, Miller 4-H. Out of Class 2, Addison Adams, Mustang FFA. And out of Class 3, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H.
Well, as we get out here to the hand drive, it was definitely fun to sort through them and get to go through and evaluate them. I'm not going to go through and talk about each one of these class winners. I think there's one of them that hits me a little harder than the rest. We'll bring up the second in the class and I'll show you those. Young man out of the last class will be your champion.
Congratulations, your champion Hampshire Weather. Come out of Class 3, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. Reserve champion went to Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Suffolk brings us 2 entries.
another class with just a pair of them here in the Suffolk. And as you get out here, we got two of them that are both extremely nice for their breed. And for me, it just kind of boils down to which one I prefer more. A young lady that's going to start brings us one that's a notch taller shouldered, one that's a notch bolder and square out of the backside of his shoulder there, and he handles it the most consistently from his 13th rib back and out of his hip into the surface. Young lady sheep is going to go ahead and come out second. In terms of being modernist kind, being big-hipped and having plenty of turn to his lower leg and stifle, he does that. And you get off to the side of him and he still balances in proportions extremely well. Just where he runs out of gas in comparison to our class winner. We got to make that one a notch bolder and stronger out of the backside of his shoulder. We got to smoothen that one up there in his hip-loin junction. Let's go ahead and let's give both them exhibitors a big round of applause.
Champion Suffolk went to Kennedy Keene, Mustang 4-H. Reserve champion went to Maddie Shropshire, Yukon FFA. We're now going to go into our blackface cross class. We've got 5 classes. First class brings us 2 entries.
Well, just a pair of them here, the first class of the crosses, and both of them are a little different. And to be real honest with you, one of them I prefer more emotion, and then one of them, when he gets stuck here and you handle him, that's what I prefer more. Young man that's going to start the class. He brings us a leather that's a notch bigger and bolder in his chest floor and his forearm there, and that goes along with it that he's got more shape and expression right there out of the backside of his shoulder. He handles much square from his 13th rib back and over the heel of his loin, and I think that's where I initially tie into him. Young lady's whether that's going to come next. He's a sounder in motion, and he's a lot smoother from the side here. Just in comparison to our class winner, we got to have that one grabbed with a little more shape out of the backside of his shoulder. We got to see that one a notch fresher over the heel of his loin, and just see him square and bolder out of the backside of his pins and hip there. Let's go ahead and let's give the both of them a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Tegan Owens from Mustang FFA. Second place, Madison Graham, Miller 4-H. Class 2 brings us 3 entries.
Well, just a trio of them here as we get into the next class. And, I think as you get out here and you sort through them, there's one of them that's just a notch heavier muscled, notch shapelier. And the young lady in the orange, that's her sheep. He's bigger in his rack, he's bigger in his handle, he's bigger hip, and has more turn to his lower leg and stifle. And I think that's why I land on him to win the class. Young man's weather that's going to come out next. He's taller shouldered, longer necked, and shallower chested, and yet still handles with enough shape and squareness over his loin. Today we got to open that one up in his rib and his forerib. We just got to open that one up in his pin set, give him more lower leg and stifle along with some muscle. But that's a nice one that balances. He's tall-shouldered and athletic. Young lady sheep that's going to round out the class. One that is modern, is kind. He handles with the adequate amount of muscle over the top side of his back. Just in comparison to them other two, we got to shallow that one up in his chest floor. We got to tie his neck higher out of the top side of his shoulder to go along with it. We just got to harden him up in his muscle shape and texture. Let's go ahead. Let's give all three of them kids a big round of applause.
Congratulations, the winner of Class 2 went to McKenna Branson, Mustang FFA. Second place went to Cade Weinrich, Mustang FFA. Third, Caitlin Patterson, Mustang FFA. Class 3 brings us 2 entries.
Once again, just a pair of them here in the next class, and for me, it just kind of boils down to which one was better built and which one was more flexible in his skeleton. Young ladies, whether he is. He's a notch flexible, he's a notch freer in his rib, and he's one when you set him out in motion there and you stand him still, he sets his spine correctly. I think between the two of them, they handle with the same amount of muscle and composition. He's just more flexible. He's a notch better built. Young lady sheep is going to come out second here. One that, like I said, he handles with an adequate amount of muscle and shape, and one that when you get off behind him, he's big-hipped and has plenty of turn to his lower leg and stifle. But in comparison to our class winner, we got to set that one down in his spine, lengthen his hip, see him get out and go with a much more flexible hop. Let's go ahead. Let's give the both them kids a big round of applause.
Congratulations, winner of Class 3 is Megan Goat, Union City FFA. Second place, Treston Sutton, Union City FFA. Class 4 brings us a single entry. Exhibitors, reminder, get your Stone Age showmanship nominations in before the grand drive begins.
Well, just a single injury here that the young lady brings us, and he's one that is one that offers plenty of height at the point of his shoulder. He's bold in the turn to his rib and his center body. He's one that handles with enough width and progression from his 13th rib back into the surface. He's got plenty of width off either ends of his skeleton. It'll be fun to get him back out here in a little bit. Let's give her a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Class 5 brings us 2 entries.
Once they hit another extremely competitive pair of them here in the last class, and the young man's whether that's going to win. He's tall-shouldered, he's big-ribbed, he's square, he proportions, and he balances from the side. That's an awfully nice place to start. Young lady's whether that's going to come out next. He's modern, he's kind, he's creasy racked, he's big handling, and that thing's got a monster hip and huge lower leg in him. I think a very similar class winner. We got to heighten him at the point of his shoulder, give him a notch more lower, more youthful neck. Let's go ahead, let's give the pair of them a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. Second place went to Kennedy King, Mustang 4-H. We're now going to bring in each class winner for our champion blackface cross drive. Class 1, Tegan Owens, Mustang FFA. Class 2, McKenna Branson, Mustang FFA. Class 3, Megan Goat, Union City FFA. Class 4, Riley Harland, Mustang 4-H. And Class 5, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H.
First off, let's give all these kids on here in the cross drive a big round of applause. You know, as I think as we get back out here, the crosses have been fun to sort through, and there's definitely been more numbers involved with them. But with that being said, I think there's still one of them that kind of sticks out to me, and then after that, I'll follow up with a reserve. Once again, let's go ahead, let's give these kids a big round of applause, and I'm going to show you the two I like.
Congratulations, your champion blackface cross went to Class 5 winner Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. Your reserve champion went to Class 4 winner Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Going to take just a minute to regroup, get all of our breed champions lined up for our grand drive. Stone Age Showmanship is now officially closed for the sheep division. If you have been nominated and hear your name called, you need to gather an animal. Jennifer Wiley, Jaden Bishop, Todd Branson, Lindsay Reese, Lily, Rick Stryka, Linda Landreth, and Ryan Menard. Meet me at the entry gate with an animal or $25 to buy yourself out. Reserve brand. All right, we're going to begin our grand drive. South Down Division, we've got Kinsey Woods from Mustang FFA. Shropshire Division, we've got Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. Dorset Division, we've got Peyton Wary, Mustang FFA. Whiteface Cross, Riley Harlan, Mustang 4-H. Natural Colored, we've got Shelby Harlan, Mustang FFA. Hampshire, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H. Suffolk, Kennedy Keene, Mustang 4-H. And Blackface Cross, Callan Menard, Miller 4-H.
Well, first off, let's go ahead, let's give all these kids out here in the drive, even back at the barn stalls, a big round of applause. You know, it's been fun to sort through the show, and as we get back out here and we sort through them, I think there's some differences, but they all offer some quality in their own regard, and they're all good in their handle and their shape and their crisp, and so I commend you guys and your kids for that. And secondly, let's go ahead, let's give the Canadian County crew and everyone who puts this deal on a huge round of applause as well. Well, I'm not going to get too long-winded out here. We got to get through showmanship still. So I think there's one of them that's out here that fits me. We'll bring in the reserve after that. We'll reevaluate, and then I'll show you the one I like second best. So with that being said, I'll go show you the two I like.
Congratulations, your grand champion Market Weather goes to Callie Menard. Now bring in that reserve.
Class 5.
Reserve green goes to Shelby Harley, now the natural colored class. All right, those that are showing Pee Wee showmanship, start gathering your animals. We will now announce the winners.
Dallas.
We'll now announce the winners of the herdsmanship contest for the sheep and goat division. Winner of the herdsmanship contest for the goat division went to Piedmont 4-H and FFA. We'll have a representative from Piedmont come get their banner, please. And the winner of the sheep division for our herdsmanship contest also went to Piedmont 4-H and FFA. Congratulations, Piedmont. Our Pee-wees are now entering the show ring. Oh, we've got a lot of Pee-wees. A lot more than I had on my list. No.
They all get a favor. Just go and
Talk to
do
him,
your thing.
talk about him. Thank you. Thank you. That makes it way better.
We're going to have a break before showmanship starts to take backdrop pictures. So if you are taking backdrop pictures, get over there and get in line, please, so we can get showmanship going. Juniors, intermediates, and senior showmen, keep in mind the winner of the showmanship contest gets to judge adult showmanship.
Well, I tell everyone that PE showmanship is the toughest division of the day, and it is. It really is. As we get out here and we sort through the PE division, they're all extremely good. They have good eye contact. They know where I'm at. They're staying calm and collected. Let's go ahead. Let's give all these kids a giant round of applause for coming out here and doing this.
All right, we're going to take about a 5-10 minute break for the judges to be able to go take some backdrop pictures. If you're taking backdrop pictures, please get over there and take them now. And then we will start junior class showmanship immediately following backdrop pictures. Again, Stone Age Showman, if you've been nominated, find your animal. Ryan Menard, Linda Landreth, Rick Strika, Lily, Lindsay Reese, Todd Branson, Jaden Bishop, and Jennifer Wiley. All right, showmanship. Let's get this started. Junior showman. I need a book.
All right.
Junior showmanship, 8 to 12-year-olds. Intermediate, 13 to 15. Seniors, 16 to 19. Don't confuse seniors with old-timers. So, junior showman, 8-year-olds to 12-year-olds. You should be ready for showmanship. Excuse me, Piedmont, can you clear the arena, please? Are you hungry, Sissy? Dallas? All right, junior showman, we're ready for you guys. You can enter the ring. Any more junior showmen? You should be in the show ring. Going once, going twice. Thank you. Intermediates, you should be lined up at the entry gate, 13 to 15-year-olds. Showmen, remember, if you win showmanship in your category, you get to judge old folks showmanship.
Well, just a single entry here in the junior showmanship, and I told the young man he must have scared all the competition away. Because, I mean, anyways, he does a really good job. His eye contact, his intensity is good. He uses the ring. When he gets his sheep set up, he gets a good hard brace. He makes sure that sheep's got a good hard push and handle on him. Let's go ahead, let's give this kid a big round of applause.
Yeah. Maybe I should have.
Livestock, I can handle
Put a rabbit. The little ones are perfect, yes.
No, because rabbits.
All right, congratulations, John David Graham, Miller 4-H. Intermediate showman should be entering the ring, ages 13 to 15. We've got quite the group.
Made up for it.
Wow.
Seniors, you should be lined up at the entry gate. 16 to 19-year-olds. If you've been nominated for adult showmanship, I sure hope you have your animal ready. Attention in the cattle barns, 1 o'clock. The scales will be open to weigh in your cattle.
Well, an extremely good division of showmanship here. And I think as we get out here and we sort down through them, there's one of them when she came out the gate, she just had a little more intensity. And she get out here and she get them set up. She just has that extra notch of intensity and eye contact. Young lady out front here is going to go ahead and win. Just in terms of body posture and neck placement and getting that sheep set up and getting the most out of her, she does that extremely, extremely well. And on top of it, she knows how to show the flaws out of that thing. Extremely good job, young lady. Young lady is going to go ahead and be second in terms of just being calm, cool, and collected, knowing where she's at and using all the ring, and then on top of it, making sure all four legs are where they need to be and she's set up at all times. She does that extremely well. Just ever so slightly, and this is being nitpicky, just make sure you're keeping that head up, you're keeping that ear up, and you're getting the most out of that thing at all times. But other than that, incredible job well done. As we get out here and we go into third, young man, in terms of just getting all four legs where they need to be, getting that sheep set up and staying there, you do really good. Just in terms of getting in comparison to some of them others, we got to get you to fire a little harder, be a little more intense, come out here and get the most out of that thing for the 15 minutes you're out here. Other than that, you do a really good job, young man. Young lady is going to go ahead and come next in terms of just getting her sheep set up, getting all four legs where they need to be. She does that extremely well. Every once in a while, you'll bunch her up just here and there, but that's being nitpicky. Great job. Young lady is next. Great job just getting your sheep set up, eye contact, and being calm, cool, and collected. I got to get you to fire more. You just got to get more out of that thing. As we go down the line, all you guys do a really good job of eye contact and intensity, knowing where I'm at. Just a few nitpicky things and just making sure all four legs are where they need to be. Just making sure your sheep's driving for you and you're getting the most out of them while you're out here. Once again, let's go ahead, let's give all these kids a huge round of applause.
Congratulations, your champion intermediate showman, Miss Riley Harlan from Mustang 4-H. As we get ready for the senior showmanship contest, John David Graham, Riley Harlan, stay close. You guys are going to judge old-timer showmanship. Senior showman, you need to be at the show ring ready to go. If you're doing senior showmanship, you are fixing to go into the ring.
Well, first off, let's give all these kids in the senior showmanship a very big round of applause. I think as we get out here and we sort through, it's been extremely tough and deep, and I think as we get out here and I evaluate them a little longer, there's just one of them that's a notch more fault-free. There's one of them that just gets it done at all times, relaxed, calm, and cool. Young lady in the orange, you're going to be our champion. Young lady's a young man that's going to go ahead and be second. Incredible job. Just gets that sheep set up, has that thing driving and looking good at all times. Every once in a while, we just got to make sure we're keeping that thing's loin and hip tied together, and we're not getting her too stretched out. It's being nitpicky for Showman and does an awful good job. Young lady that's going to come out third in year one in terms of being calm and cool. Really good job. Has really good body posture and neck placement of the sheep. Gets her set up and stays there. We just got to get more. Just be more intense. Get out here and get a much more harder drive out of that sheep. Just get her going a little more. Really nice job. Eye contact, intensity, staying calm and cool. Young lady is going to come out next. Kind of the same story. Gets her sheep stuck, stays there, and she gets a good hard drive and push. Just every once in a while, the legs will get off, or he'll get a little stretched out here or there. But that's being awful nitpicky. Do a really good job of eye contact, getting a really hard push out of that sheep, getting the most out of him. Likewise, here on the girl, it's going to come out next. Really good job of just getting a good hard push, getting the most out of that thing. Just here and there. We just need to work on getting that neck tilted back, just making sure that sheep fits together with you at all times. Young lady's going to come out next. Intensity is extremely good. Eye contact is extremely good. Here and there, you'll just let them legs get a little off, and then that's just being real nitpicky, but just make sure you're staying on top of making sure all four legs are where they need to be. Young lady comes next. Good job. Eye contact, intensity, knowing where I'm at. We just got to work on we're getting the most out of this thing, getting that neck back, and that sheep driving up into you. Likewise, here on the young man, it's going to round out the class. Great job of knowing where I'm at and coming out the gate. We just got to get more out of that thing, keep her driving, keep all four legs where they need to be. Great job, great division. Let's go ahead and let's give these kids a big round of applause.
Congratulations, McKenna Branson, Mustang FFA, your champion senior showman. I need John David Graham, Riley Harland, and McKenna Branson to judge Stone Age Showman. Stone Age Showman, if your name is Jennifer Wiley, Jaden Bishop, Todd Branson, Lindsay Reese, Lily, Rick Strika, Linda Landreth, and Ryan Menard, you should be at the gate ready for Stone Age Showmanship. All right, Stone Agers, they're ready for you. You guys can enter the ring.
Okay, we have a bunch of really good showmen here. These first two look like they've done this before, but they're trying real hard over here. The third guy is a little clown, but it's okay. He's doing real good with his U. You're doing really good with yours, I'd say. Yeah. I like the hat. It's fun. Adds something. Yours is tiny. He's really cute, but I don't know. Hazard's doing really good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Okay, we're going to go up and shake the hand of our grand champion.
No, wow, thanks.
And Ryan was reserve. Congratulations, Lindsay Reese, champion Stone Age showman, going out with a bang. Ryan Menard was your reserve.